What's up, YouTube fam? It's Sparky617 here, and today we're back in the world of Unreal Engine and trying to make a game. So it feels weird to not have my headphones on. First off, it's really weird. I don't know. I was looking at it last night. It crashed. I tried to, when I opened it again, restore some of the stuff because it said it got deleted and it's gone. So, that being said, with the system so broken, I believe I'm just going to start fresh. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have, I'm not going to have any tutorials, any help, so it's just, we're starting completely fresh. I do have my old project pulled up over here, and I'm hoping to God it doesn't crash the computer. Let me actually pull up. I'm just going to pull up the task manager and leave it. Where do we want to leave it? Yeah, down here is fine. Okay. It might crash the computer immediately, to be honest. So we're going to go blank world, and we're going to call this 2D. Project names must begin with an alphanumeric. Okay, this will just be platformer game. Now, I did buy a couple assets. They were really cheap. They were really awesome. I liked them so much. So I went ahead and bought a couple. They were like $5 or something. So it was like $10 total. First thing we're going to do, 100% of CPU is being used. Possibly goodbye. What we need to do is immediately make a new level. Empty level. And that cut down the CPU a lot. Dear God, it went to 100 CPU usage immediately. Okay, so let's save current level as, and in the content, we're gonna make a new folder called maps. And this is gonna be 2D platformer map. All right, and then before we do anything, I do remember, let's set both of these defaultly to our platformer map that we just made. And then before I guess we jump too far into it, I guess I can change the anti-aliasing and turn off motion blur. And then actually editor preferences, loading and saving. Let's save. Can we do every 3 minutes? Yeah. Interaction delay in seconds. Can we do like 10? No, it has to be 15. The warning. We could just make that 8 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'm not screwing around. I'm not doing it. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is... when did I wake up? I woke up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. I went to bed. I stayed up for like 32 hours. And I went to bed at 5 a.m. Okay, so... let's make a blueprint class. Nope. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. Make a folder. Make a blueprint class. And that's going to be game mode. We're going to do game mode base. and game mode underscore 2D platformer. All right, and then we want to open this, and I'm going to open it on my other thing here because I know the only thing that we changed in our game mode here was the default pawn class, which we can't change yet until we make a paper character and name it blueprint underscore player character. And then, yeah, so we don't have anything in the flipbook yet, but that's okay. We have the player character created. So what we're going to do in the game mode is, I think the only thing we need to change is the default pawn class. I believe so. Everything over here is the same. Yeah. So that's the only thing we needed to save was the default pawn class. And then what we need to do, world settings, we need to go to project settings. Maps and modes, default game mode is going to be game mode 2D platformer. And the world settings, game mode override is going to be game mode 2D platformer. Perfect. Okay, now we start bringing in all of our assets. So I need my folder over here. Ooh, it froze for a second. And we're going to name this, it's called Fantasy Pixel Art. We'll just say package. Folder, and we're going to go player character. Now, the only thing different about this is this doesn't have a hit animation. So, like, when you're hit, it doesn't play a hit animation. So, what I might do... it doesn't even have a die animation. Interesting. So I guess we just can't die in this? That's weird. It contains enemies. The slime has a death animation. Why does the player not have a death animation? Character sprites. We have falling, idle, jumping, running, and attacking. But we don't have... What? And then I also got a dungeon pack from this one. Character sprites. Yeah, there's no character dying animation. Wonder if we can make an animation ourselves. God, I don't know how that would work. Oh, well, that's okay. All right. Well, we're just going to start with... falling... We'll just name it fall. Then we're going to have the idle. We're going to have the jump. Then we're going to have the run. Then we're going to have the attack. So we'll start in attack. And we're going to drag in Why isn't it? There we go. We're going to drag in our attack. We're immediately going to do paper 2D texture settings. And then we are going to extract the sprites, and it should auto-select. Yeah. Can we get... How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 on the X. Cell width. Okay. There we go. Okay. Where's number 5? What? Why isn't it changing the height? What? Now it shows all 5. Oh. Let's see. No, okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. It's gonna take forever, but it's something I'm willing to do. Okay. Let's see, maybe 30. 13. Yeah. And then maybe 32. Yeah, that looks... Let's go 33, and let's move it back 1. Yeah. And then... Oh! What? Why? Why will it not let me move down slightly? Yeah, because that's gonna... It's not even going any bigger anyway. Yeah, 32 is as big as it can go. I don't get that. Why? And there can't be a margin? Can there be a spacing? No. Interesting. Okay. Oh well, we'll get it. So we're gonna go grid. We're gonna go 30. 1 and 1. And let's go 40. Let's go 100. Let's go 80. Let's go 75. 76. 78. 77. 76. Let's go with 76. Width will be... Oh, that's height. Width will be 30. 31. It's so weird that you can't do a Y margin, nor can you do Y spacing. I mean, nor can you change that past 32. And we need to change this to 1. That way. I know this is very dumb doing it 1 by 1, but I don't really have a choice. Before I forget, let's change this to 2. Let's change that to 35. 1. 1. 200. 150. There we go. So weird. Yeah, it's so weird how you can't change it past 32. I don't get it. I'm telling you what, I'm doing auto for the rest of these. I think it's just what bugs me is this funky little thing. Doesn't work properly. Yeah, 32 is the highest. We'll go 300. Nope. That's okay. We only have one more after this of the attack. There we go. Let's name that one 3. And we'll name this one 4. Jesus. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because this needs to be together. It tries to split that up into 2 is the problem. So we'll go 1 and 1. Cell width, we'll put it at 50 to start. Margin 250, 260, 270, 275, 2... Oh, did I do it backwards? No. It can't go that much. What if we change the width to 45 and then move it over? There we go. Let's make it maybe 46 and 274. Yeah, look at that. All right. And then this one's number 4. Perfect. And these are already, yeah. So let's go ahead and create a flip book. Wait, why is it a separate... What? Hold on. Why? I mean, they're in order. Oh, God. Why is it not... It creates a flip book between those two. Maybe... Maybe because they're named weird? Let's name them all the same. Now, there we go. So we have flipbook underscore player tag. Hold on, let's make it flipbook underscore play attack. No, let's do player. It's just so hard to see the things. Okay, frames per second. Let's set 60 FPS. Oh, God. Look at it. It's going nuts. It's going sicko mode. All right. Set the value to 6 frames, 6 frames, 6 frames. Still a little too fast. Let's try 7. That feels nice. 7 feels nice. 60 FPS, 7 frame run on each. All right, and then let's do falling. Now these I should be able to auto pull out. Paper. Extract sprites. Yeah, it pulls these out good. And then we should just be able to create a flipbook. Yeah. So flipbook underscore player underscore fall. No underscore. I have to keep these as organized as possible. How long did I sleep? Here you go. Here you go, Malu. I slept 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. 4.5 hours. All right. Idle. Paper 2D. Extract sprites. And that got it. Good, good, good. Create flipbook. Flipbook underscore player idle. And 60 FPS. And we need to stick with 7 frame run on all these. Perfect. I think 7's nice. I went 6 the one time, but that felt a little too fast. All right, paper. And actually, we're gonna save this. Save all that, yeah. Okay, it's got those. Flipbook underscore player jump. $60 frames. We'll go 7. And run. The run's got a lot. All right. Paper 2D. Extract sprites. And perfect. Extract. Oh God, why did it put 7? Oh God, please just go in order. Flipbook underscore player run. I think it's good. 60. And then we need to change all of these to 7. Perfect. Let me make sure it starts at 0. Oh yeah, you can see right here. It goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I forgot that you could just look there instead of friggin' do all that. Okay, so blueprints. Game mode platformer. The default pawn is our character. Player character. Let's set the source flipbook to... Hold on, let's go to the viewport. Source flipbook to idle for now. Ooh, we need to slow that camera down. Go with 2. Yeah. Right, and then we're going to scale him up. He looks a little small. Well... No, because he came from the same pack. All right, collision cylinder. And we'll take this down. And we want it to be just a tad out from our dude. So let's go 12. Or no, 8 on the radius. 9. No, we'll go 10. Right? Or do we want it a little bit out? Oh, we want it a little bit out. We'll go 11. And then the height... 15. Is that good? $14 might do us. We will see. Let's compile it and content, pixel art package, tile sets, original textures. One thing that I can't wrap my head around doing this is not putting spaces. Because on hardly any of these things, you can't put spaces, and it bothers me, but it is what it is. All right, let's add these in. Take apply paper 2D settings, create tile sets. Let's take all these tile sets one at a time, and let's make padded of each one. Because I had clipping one time, and this kid said to put padded. What? Hold on. Forest slopes padded. Tile set padded. Tile set examples padded. Okay. Where's tile map at again? Hold on. How do you make the tile maps? I am completely forgetting how to make a tile map. Maybe you started on one of the textures. Yeah, create tile map. And let's do main underscore tile map underscore tile map underscore tile set at the end. Yeah, there's going to be our original tile map. Okay. So then we're going to take this and we're going to move it out to content. And I'm going to leave this here. And we're actually going to name this tile set 1. Just in case we decide to make another one. What's up, Damien? Welcome on in. Just in case we decide to make another one. And we'll leave this in the generic content folder. Okay. So now we do want to do our tile map, right? So we want to get the backgrounds from here. Does he not have a background? Really? Wait, there has to be a... Okay, there we go. And now these should be good to just place. Okay, hold on. Save. Save. Whew! Hadn't done that in a while. Okay, so he has the individual... Oh. Hold on. Oh, God. Why is that blue? And this is... What? Why is that? That's so weird. I think that's supposed to be the sky, right? Hell, I don't know. I don't know. All right, and then new folder, original. I can't put a space. Textures. And we throw these in. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay, and then can we make a padded... Well, no, because these aren't tile maps. Never mind. I am a fool. Okay, so this is what came with the... All right, and now the map is zeroed out. And let's change the camera to 3 speed. I wish you could get... Does anybody know how to get rid of this floaty freaking grid that's always right in the middle? Because I never know how to get rid of the floaty grid. I mean, I know I can turn off... Well, I guess if I turn off the grid. Yeah, but then it has nothing to lock onto. That's okay. Ooh. Whew, we didn't have that compiled. Oh, God. That would have been no bueno. Is that... Okay, hold on. Is it fixed when it's out? Like, I can see the clouds. If I make it really dark, you can see the clouds. I guess not. Oh, well. It's okay. At least we have a full version. All right. What do we want to do? We want to drag our main tile set, right? I believe. And then let's make it 200 by 80. Okay. Why does it have the grid lines on the tile map? Oh, never mind. It does here too. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I'll find someone like you. All right. And we're gonna use this and take it back -50. Let's do -75 to give us enough room to like layer stuff, right? And then do we have this? Okay, it's way bigger. So then we'll go into the tile set, and let's go ahead and just set this to like 150. Why isn't the assets... Oh, save all. There we go. It's a bit quicker than going all the way down to the corner. And we're going to rename this... Oh, we can't. Well, we'll delete it off of there, and I want to rename it because that's so confusing. Test together _ sprite. We will go fantasy forest background. And then we set that to 0, -75, 0. Ba-bing! And we're going to turn on collision. And as of right now, we don't have any collisions set. Yeah, but we do have this. So then let's take the tile map way up above the sky. Way up in there. Okay. And so then let's start by attempting... What am I doing? Hold on. Yeah, 16 by 16. And what? Why is it not? Uh-oh. Why is my selecty thing not? Oh, God. Yeah, I thought the 8x8 is what changed your little bubble size. Is it not? It's not. Well, how the hell do you change this? I could have sworn that's what changed it. Really? Advanced? I'm so confused. Um, Also the fact that they're hanging off the screen bothers me severely, but it's okay. What? Hold on. I'm so utterly confused. Oh, hold on. Let me try this. Oh. I forgot. Let's see if this works. And then delete this one. And oh. And we'll move it up, over. Let's move it -400. 350. Is that enough? No? Let's go up way more. Let's go... Well, that's sideways. That should be good. Now let's see if this fixed it. So if we go ahead and already set them to 16 by 16. No! What the shit? I swear that used to change the brush. It's gonna be kind of... Hold on. Let's see if this tutorial fixes it. Um, this. Yeah. It's still off-centered. Why would this guy make a thing? Am I gonna have to do 8x8? I was hoping to avoid doing 8x8. We might have to, though. It's just weird, because right here, like... Because it doesn't get the corner. So, like, why would it be this? Because then I can't use this corner either. I mean, the plants work. Well, kind of. Because unless I get some of the rose bush in there. See, it cuts it off. Maybe 10? 7? 6? Let's try 7. See, but it still doesn't get that edge. What the shit? Like, Homeboy's tile sheets don't... Mhm. Um, let's try. Um, let's try Photoshop. Um, because I mean, he has examples on there too. That's okay. Let's just. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Jeez. Lord have mercy. Where? I don't even. I mean, I barely know how to use Photoshop as well, so that's great. Well, it's because I didn't draw this in here. They're 18 by 18? That can't be right. Yeah. Unless... It doesn't seem to be changing the offset whatsoever. Aha! No, because it doesn't... Okay. Okay. Whew. It's like it's also out of the boundaries. Let's try one thing. Yeah, because you can see there is where it lines up. So if we were to crop this, it would move the grid line? Oh. No, it doesn't adjust the grid line. How do you adjust the grid size? Ah! Hold on. Why can't I move the grid is my question. If it would just let me move the grid line. Okay. Okay. This did it. Because you can see the miner. Ah. We could even go down as far as that, but I'd say 8 is good. Because you can even see here that it put the minor grid lines right there. So I wonder... Shit. How do you... I hate how I can't drag. I'm sure there's a way to drag, but... I just don't know if that's going to carry over. Yeah, I don't really care what size the file is. Let's try this. All right. So let's try mine. $32 is going to be too big, yeah. Shit! What if we do an offset by 2? Offset by 1? I mean, this would work. But, like, that's cut out. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, yeah, and it doesn't make sense because there's so much extra room over here. Of why it would cut it. Right? Yeah. And I mean, there should be plenty enough room for the bridge to fit. Ply paper 2D. Create tile set. Pad it. I don't get it. Why is it take off this and just keeps adding space over here? What? Why is it not moving? It's like I need these images. Hold on. I have one more suggestion. Um. Oh. Um. Which one's on the top? I'm assuming up would be the top, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Like, how do you move the layer? Um. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't get it. It's still cut off. Now it's just stuck as white. I don't get it. I don't understand. God. Ugh. My only thought would be to do this. Can I change? This would be my only thought. Why don't they have... You can't save it as a... Ah, PNG. Okay. Okay. Let's try something. Please, God. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, hold on. This might be our answer. No. I don't know, man. God. And what did I do before that got it to work, except for it was just off the map a little bit? Oh, Jesus. All I did was open it and save it, right? I will say, I have one thing that upsets me. And it was the fact that this one was not a free one. All the other ones I've used were free. And this is the first one I got that was pay. And it's just irritating that all the free ones worked better than the damn... I love how you can't even deselect something. God, I don't get it. I really, really don't. Oh my god. What thing did we do that fixed it for a minute? Was it... Was that when we just... That was when we just cropped it, right? And then... Let's save it as a background, too. So now we have two different options we can try. And if this doesn't work, hell, I don't know. Huh! It's just slightly off on some of them. But it works on others. Oh, hell, I don't know, but the whole thing is on here, so... Oh my god. Let's try the background one, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, no. Okay. It's like whoever made this, the guy just didn't line them up properly. He slapped them all side by side and was like, eh, fuck it. Good enough. Now, he does have this one called Examples. I wonder... It's probably not going to let me condition that one. Oh, it did. Well, now... Oh, I patted it twice. What? What's up, Alexander? How you doing? Okay, so these two... This one can be deleted. That one can't. That one can't. Well, now where the hell is the tile set? Those are only textures. Oh! Jeez. Okay, let's try this one more time. Let me throw this in a separate folder. Just when I try this. Okay. Apply paper. Create tile set. Condition that. Open the tile set. 32 by 32 is going to be too large. It's probably going to be 8 by 8. 16 by 16 is probably too large too. Yeah. Let's try 8 by 8. Oh, hold on. Why does it always have default spacing in between? Yeah, man, it's just... It's like it just doesn't line up. It's like he didn't open this shit in the actual... He never actually opened it in the freaking thing. He just said, I made it. Good enough. That's okay. We'll roll with this and hope it works. Ooh, that's going to be bad news, bears. We're going to have to polygon all these. That won't be too bad. What? Why the hell did it cross? All I'm making is a square. What? Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, and you can't rescale them here. That's what's weird. I mean, to be fair, I could just do a giant box. Would that work? No. Okay. I mean, I think the funniest part of the whole thing... Okay, so you have to go up first before you go sideways. I haven't even started programming this yet. I'm putting it off. I was putting it off a little bit to give myself a friggin' break after that crap we did yesterday and the stuff that I've been dealing with. Why is it Okay, so apparently you have to go that way. All right, now I've only added collision on those people. Or those people, Jesus, those blocks. For right now. Okay. Now, let's... The reason I wanted to do that is so... we can toss some of these in here. And, oh no. What? Oh my Lord, have mercy. Oh, okay. Whew. That scared me for a second. I thought we were about to have a major problem. Ah, it's so hard to... I'm trying to drag it, but it lags a little bit every now and again. Even when I don't have all the stream and everything going, it still does it. It's just trying to put so much down. We're gonna have to space them out anyway, because that looks goofy with the boom, 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 boom over and over again. But that's not what I'm worried about right now. What I am worried about is seeing if this collision works. Hold on. I think we can just add a player start, right? And set the Y to 0. And yeah, the collision is good. So we'll toss it up just to see if gravity's working. Nada. What? Okay, we'll try this. Oh! Well, the camera doesn't stay. Gravity's working. Gravity is working. So... let's add a spring arm. Boom. And underneath that spring arm, let's add a camera. And let's take this spring arm, rotate it by a -90 on the z-axis. Let's set this to world rotation. Let's offset the spring arm. We'll see if that's a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's all fine. Or no, we want the spring arm. Oh, the camera. Is what we want world rotation on. Or absolute rotation. -90. We'll leave it as perspective. Camera mesh doesn't really matter. What? I'm confused. Why? Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Well, I feel like the spring arm stayed. And here's where it gets interesting. Yeah, so I've got that coded right. Well, it's not. It's not parented by this. Okay. Okay, so this does have absolute rotation. Oh, so this is what I moved. Ah, collision test. Yep. Wait, what? What the hell? What? That's so confusing. Oh, because I have this set to... Well, I love how it's set to 0, but it's completely off there. Like... But it's facing it on this, and on that it's completely looking the opposite way. Oh, maybe I have the, well, the whole spring arm is... Ah! Dum-dum. Wait, but why isn't it... What? Why does it start out as a separate... It's so weird that there's more settings. Okay. Okay. Progress! Um... What? I'm confused. Okay, does that match better? So that means the height. Okay, now we're making progress. Let's try 10. Oh. Good, good, good. Now, I want to see how tall we are in relation to the world. Oh, well, we can't freaking... That's right, we can't move. It looks like we are 1.5 or 2. Yeah, so the third one, I think, is what will get us. Anyway. Let's get some... axis mapping. Move right. And we're going to set that to D. Or the right arrow. Then we're going to set A. Left arrow. Value of... Oh. Here's a value of -1. -1. And then an action mapping for jumping. And we'll make jumping... We'll make it W or the up arrow. I know I can make it spacebar, but I'd like to make spacebar attack if we ever frickin' get that functioning. So... what I would say with that is to head into our character, right? Because we still can't, yeah, because we don't have him set up. So I probably want to start with the attacking. That way I can check and branch off everything from there. So this event is called Every Frame if ticking is enabled. So I don't think we need there. I think we just need this on event begin play. We'll try it. So we want to do the move right? Is that not? Oh, it's input axis is what it's called. What? Oh. It had it locked out. Oh, so this doesn't even need to be played. So this is just gonna know. Yeah, the target is self, and this will be the 1.0, and then I think everything else it will know. The rest. Yeah. And then we input the jumping one. And on pressed, yeah, it jumps. And then on released, it will stop jumping. Yeah, so that's simple enough. So I know this will be functional. Yeah. And jumping is functional. Good, good, good. Yeah, and we are... Yeah. We can place it on the third from where we're at. Boy, we move a little bit speedy. Holy shit. I'm like slip sliding around. We might need to... Can we change that to like 0.5? Just to see what happens? Oh shit, I'm changing it on the friggin... I'm changing it on the second monitor. Okay, can we do 0.5? I don't know if that will switch the speed or... Yeah, that seemed like it switched the speed. Right, because if I... Let's just set it to, what, 0.2 just to see if it actually makes us that slow. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because that's how far it will move us. Okay. So that's good. So I think I might try and start. Mm, I might try and start with the attacking. Right? And have that be the first thing that I work towards. So we'll put these kind of behind here because we don't need those for right now. All right, so pressed. We want to set flipbook. And the target is going to be the sprite. And this is going to be player attack. And then we're going to set the looping. Flipbook set looping so that it doesn't loop. And I guess we can reference the sprite again. Right, and then we get into the we make an is attacking Boolean. So we make the is attacking Boolean and we compile that, leave that blank. We have that on nothing. The advanced is Gucci. Default, none of that selected, is attacking. Okay. Because we're going to go here and we're going to set the Boolean. Right? Oh, no. Why am I overthinking it? You're going to set is attacking. It's so much simpler. It is setting the variable, but yeah, and then that's going to set that. What am I trying to do here? Assets. God, I don't know where. This is. Where did that come from? Oh, well, shit. Can I just grab it from here? Can I not do that? Is that not? something I can do? Oop. Really? Why can't I just drag it from that to that? It's the same. Hello, Malu. I am having a hell of a time. Well, because I lost the sounds. Ah, here we go. Sheesh. Wood 3. Wood 3. Metal 4. Metal 4. And... Whoop. And I lost it. What one is it? Wood 3. Okay. So the is attacking can play. Oh, it's not metal hit, it's metal slash. Is that not the same thing? No. Well. Shit. Ah. Metal slash 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh my god, I moved it to a different folder because I said, oh, this one's a special one. And it's a good one. And so I want to keep it. And so my ass moved it. Oh, God. To a location. It's like when you're like, oh, I want to put this here. That way, you know, I don't lose it. There we go. Yeah, thank God for the search feature in the Finder window. And let me just copy and paste. This. Oh! Dun-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. So it gets stuck in the animation. Oh, because it'll want to reset the animation. So maybe that's where I was screwed up. Oh my god, hold on. No, because he doesn't get stuck there. Oh, this is going to be the hitbox. So that's not sprite. That's hitbox. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, we could just take that off for now. And we'll put it on there eventually, but... Yeah, okay, so we got the animation working. Now we need to set... Oh, gosh. We need to reset the... Oh, this is a function. God, I'm an idiot. Okay. So we need to get set looping with the flip book. This is what I gotta make sure. I don't click the animation and I do the flip book, because that's what gets me. That's what I was screwing up. And this is gonna be the sprite. Well, I can just do that. Okay. Not Boolean or Boolean. I don't know. However you want to pronounce it. And this is playing, and once again, it's a flip book. I need to remember that these are all flip books. I bet that's something that I screwed up somewhere along the line there. I can guarantee it. JK, you're back for real now. Yeah, of course. I've been sitting here asking questions and talking. And you just ignored me. Okay. There we go. And then we can collapse to function and name it restart animation. Ta-da! All right, let's save everything real fast. Okay, I still think it's going to be stuck because we haven't set it up. Yeah, so we haven't set it up yet. So... Oh, gosh. Okay. So... I read through the comments on that video that I was watching, and I was talking to a couple people in the comments section, and apparently it's been months, and nobody has been able to figure out the solution. So, we're going to give it a shot. So, because he said what the problem was, when you add the attack animation and it won't show up properly, it means that on tick, you are overriding it and just resetting it back to idle or walking. Disconnect the tick for now and keep going to the is attacking boolean. You can then add a branch on tick and only execute it if attacking is false. So what I gather from that at least, and I may be wrong, I don't need that. Is I believe the on tick, he's referencing this. So, he's referencing the event tick, I believe. And then saying, go to branch. Condition being is attacking. And so the attack animation, it won't show up, means that you are overriding it and setting it back to idle or walking. Disconnect it for now and keep going until you add the is attacking boolean. You can then add a branch on that tick on, well, he says a branch on tick, and execute it if attacking is false. So if attacking false, I'm assuming that's when we do the whole damage thing, right? Play the attack animation. Well, no, because... No, because this... Okay, hold on. So, what if we... When we press the space bar, it sets is attacking true, and then it plays the 2D sound, right? Let's put the 2D sound down here. You can then add a branch on the tick and only execute it if attacking is false. Well, we'd want it to be attacking is true, right? Oh! Oh, my Jesus. All right, let's put the freaking looping after the sound. Holy shit. Whew. Blow my eardrums out, or my speakers, or both. Yeah, you ignored me, so I had to give you a taste of your own medicine for a few minutes, right? I think that's only fair. Um, it wouldn't be if it was false, because it would never play. Yeah, it plays every moment, but whenever you attack. Oh! Hold on. So then after here... it should set attacking as false, right? When you let off the key. What if we do... I think this is going to be too quick. It's going to immediately turn it off before it can do everything else, is what I believe. Yeah. Whew. Only executed if attacking is false. Okay. Let's put this back up here. And then... and that should work, except for it's not going to reset, obviously. Yeah. So then what if we do... this will be the hitbox. We don't have the hitbox set up yet. Just as a beta test, what if we do the restart animation? No. So did we set is attacking false? I mean, we shouldn't have to set it as false, because it should automatically know after it says, hey, don't loop that. I love how I run through the floor, too. I'm gonna have to edit the capsule size. Ah! We're back to where we were on the other one. Except for this one, I don't have as much of a mess going on. Jesus. I'll tell you what. Let us... Oh. Let's try this. I just want to make sure our feet are... See, now we're floating. Yeah, we're still floating. It's got to stay as that. It'll just... Whenever you attack, it will just, go through the floor a little bit. That's all right. That's all right. Don't even worry. All right. It should be about the same size, right? As our cylinder, which is 1010, right? I mean, it doesn't really need to be that wide. It's just weird because he leans forward a little bit. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, that was the freaking a minuscule amount. But when he's idle, his boot is like... I don't know. We don't have the run animation yet, so we can play with that. However, hitbox, I mean, 10, 10, 10 should be good because it's the same as the capsule collision. With the hitbox, though, I might make it a little taller. Maybe even, no, we'll leave it as that. Just to make sure. Well, I wanted to put it past his feet, but I don't think that's a good idea. Because I don't think... Hold on. Let me... Okay, that was a minuscule amount. I just want to make sure that if we make like the floor spikes and whatnot, that when he hits them, you know, he actually dies from them. Okay, so I believe that... Whew, I love how that other character is so much bigger. This guy is good relative to the ground and stuff, right? Or should we make him... Hold on, because we're going to have to make the map bigger. Is that going to make him look tiny as hell? No, I don't think that makes him look that small. I mean, maybe just a tiny bit bigger. Like, I don't know. 1.5? No, that's hell. That's way... Okay. That's good. And then the capsule collision, though. Let's see. Yeah. It's just weird because it's a freaking, like, egg. Can I not move the... No, so I'm gonna have to move the sprite, but this... The hitbox is gonna then be too small. Oh well. We'll adjust that as needed. Okay, up was making it worse. Uh... Can it do live changes? Nah. A freaking, like, 3 pixels, man. Just the tiniest ass amount. Just... Oh, that was too much. No, it was enough. Big sad, I'm sorry. What did I say while you were gone? Nothing. Not a damn thing. I sat here with my mouth hanging wide open, you know, biting your tongue. Cuz you know, if you hold your mouth open, it makes you better at things, right? That was always the big joke when I was a kid. Close your mouth, gonna get a fly in there. Which one is up and down? That's Z, right? Y is this way, X is that, yeah, Z. So it's negative 1.90, negative 1.95. Just by literally a hair. Let's see. No. Almost, man. Okay, so... negative 1.99? Right before negative 2? No. Negative 2? No. Negative 2.05? There we go. That's it. That's what I'm rolling with. Now the hitbox adjustment is going to need fixed. It should be easy, though, because we can move the hitbox. And I want it to be just a hair below his feet. Hold on. Just a tiny hair more. Yep. There we go. The wider you can open it, the better. Bonus points for no gag reflex. Oh my god. Sure. I abstain from that statement. The only weird thing I still don't understand is what he means by that one comment, and so does everyone else doesn't understand it either. At least the people I was talking to. Trying to use his input action attack as a condition for a branch after my event tick before and run update animation. I can't seem to find my input action as a condition. Is this the only thing I was missing? Let me see something. This is my other game. No. That is indubitably not what I was missing. But here's where I get lost, because then I'm back on the same damn track that I was. This guy commented he speaks a different language, and he half-assed said the comment, and me and two other people couldn't understand it. He said, "Oh my god, find out what the main. After you break the select, which is set flipbook to select green, the add another select and put attacking to the TU, the index, and select the breaked one false. True is the action." I mean, what the fuck? How do you even read that sentence? Like, I'm sorry, I understand he could probably say it good in his language, but if he would have posted it in his freaking language, I could have at least used Google Translate. I don't know. Okay. So every second, it's going to check. Every second, it's going to check. But this is the same damn thing oh. Hold on. If you're not attacking. Cannot connect with exec pin. Yeah, I don't know. Hell, that one's a nightmare, and I just fucked it all up. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! What was it, a branch? Yeah, I think that was it. I want to set this because this is... what that was. Okay. I'm gonna put it as is taking damage, so that if we are taking damage, that is what will be. All right, and then we need an event, any damage. So then this is, excuse me, this is gonna be whenever we take damage. And I don't 100% have it set up yet even, but so then that's going to set is taking damage. Oh, no. Shoot. We don't need that. That's going to set is taking damage to true. And I need to remember, instead of typing these ones, I need to grab them because I think I'm selecting the wrong ones sometimes. Anyway, let's do... Oh, never mind. We need to add a custom, name it health, and it needs to be a float. And we're gonna set our default health. I know there's nothing connecting it to, let's do 250 for now. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Okay. So then damage. We want to go to subtract. Yeah, there we go. And it's gonna subtract. Hold on, what the hell? Nope, don't do it, Hunter. Okay. All right, let's set a branch. Less than or equal to. And health. So then that's like if your health is less than or equal. What doesn't make sense is the damage goes in, the health goes in, and you subtract, but subtract what? How much? And how does it know how much? Fatal issue? Oh, I know. Have I thought about making a Minecraft mod? It's easier to mod Minecraft than it is to mod Skyrim or Fallout. Probably not. I don't play Minecraft that often, and of course you would just do Java, the Java version. Oh my god, hold on. No. And it just never resets. I don't know. I mean, this part here makes sense, though. Because right here, is your health less than or equal to 0? If it is, then you set the flip book to play the death animation. If your health is not equal to 0, hold on. If you take damage, you subtract it from your health. If it's less than 0, you die, which we don't even have a die. Oh. Well. Well. Yeah. Then we set the flip book for the sprite. To play the... Oh, hell, we don't even have... Well, we don't even have a hit animation anyway. So what are we gonna do? I guess... I guess then we just set the base health to, like... I don't know. Friggin... 2? That way we die in one hit, no matter what. Or let's do 1.1. Nah, let's just do 1. We'll have 1 health. So health, if it's less than or equal to 0... I am leaving that there, though. I am leaving that there. Then I'm just gonna say... destroy actor. Yeah. So if your health is less than or equal to 0, you just... target is actor. Well, okay. Destroy actor, and then we'll respawn from here. There. Okay. This is kind of honestly much easier without having the hit sound. I do want to at least play the dying sound. Yeah. And then we'll have a delay, and then we'll respawn. Boom. Boom shakalaka, baby. Okay. So then if it's false... let's set nothing to that right now. If it's false... before we do that, We are going to go to another branch. And we're going to ask, are you attacking? Right? And then if you're not attacking, you need to play the flip book. And if you are attacking, then you event tick? I don't think you can do that. No. Well, so then we don't even need that. I'll leave it here just in case. But I don't think we're going to need it. I'll leave it there just to be safe. And do we set the flip book, or are we going to set update animation? All right, so where's the entire moving here? All right, so the entire movement system is, let's just move this. Yeah, we'll do the movement system sorted down here. And then this, we don't even know if we need this right now. We don't even... There. Okay. So, we do character movement? Yeah, get character movement. Oop. Can we not? There we go. Yeesh. Couldn't find the right one. And then we need the vector length. And we need to check if it is greater than 0. And then we go to select. What? Well, how the hell did I get it to a flip book? I guess if it... This is going to be set the flip book. Aha! There we go. Now it changed those babies. Right like that. So if it's false for the greater than, we stay idle. If it is true, then that means we are moving, therefore we want to run. And then we're going to set up whether or not are we falling. And if we are, it's going to wind up being player fall. Okay. So then we get another character movement. How can you leave me? I guess that's just a function. Yeah. Oh, we don't even need that. It's already got one set up. And we're going to want to put that there. Okay. So then have we used update animation at all? Not yet. We're going to want to use it up here, right? So after we spacebar it, right? No? Oh. Um. Okay, so the attacking works. No. So what if instead of the stopping the loop, if instead of stopping the loop, we just update the animation right afterwards, and that resets it to the flip book? Fuck. We're back at the same problem. Okay, so this needs to constantly check, are we attacking? It needs to just constantly ask if we're attacking. If we're not attacking, then you update the animation. Right? That should be it. Yeah. So we start out like that. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. This probably isn't going to work. This is probably going to turn off the attack thing again. Okay. Yep, so I knew that would be a thing. That's why I didn't delete this. We also need to update control rotation. And I think that was a custom event. No? Yeah, it was a custom event. Okay. Can we do the... Oh, not character movement. The sprite. No. That's what I thought, because it's a pawn. All right, so then if it's valid... We're going to compare a float. So then the input, we're going to do the character velocity again. And then we're going to do break velocity. Break vector. That's what I mean. And we're going to input the X. All right, and then after comparing the float, if it's greater than 0, we're going to set control rotation. Come on. Set control rotation of a pawn, right? Target is controller. Yeah. So then we're going to do the get controller again for the pawn. And that's going to be the target. And then the rotation, we're going to have to do the make rotator. And we're going to roll with 0 because that means we're going to go right. Right? I'll clean that up in a second. I just want to get it set up. Oh, and then we do, well, the same thing. Only changing this to 180. We starting to make games? What's up, Skull Games? We are. We're trying at least. I had another game going over here, and it became a nightmare that was so unmanageable that I just had to restart. So, yeah. We've restarted today. Speaking of which, thank you for saying that, because I need to save a ton of shit. Would I still love you if you were a worm? Oh my god. You watching TikTok? I hated when that was a thing. It was so stupid. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, so we still freeze. We still freeze and attack. And we don't turn. Period. In this one, did we at least turn? Yeah. So we still turned in this one, so I did something right with the turning. It shouldn't be as hard. I don't have to play as many shit. I don't know why. Why is it so hard? Ah. Here's, I think, where we finally use the event tick. Okay. Well, this one's about to get big, because we haven't set up the attacking system yet. Well, I mean, we have. But not not to the extent in which we need it. All right, so we need a branch. And we're going to get the sprite. That is a no. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I'd probably step on you. By accident. It would definitely be by accident. My voice is also dying. I went to a basketball game last night. My little sister plays basketball in it. Man, they're in middle school, but I tell you what, they get rowdy. So now I need to see what frame of the attack when I want them to take damage. All right, well, stop playing. Just give me a second. Probably right there, to be honest. We could do frame 21. That way you swing and it kind of gets a little bit of hit off and then it says you do the damage. Unless you wanted to wait clear until there. But I think frame 21 is where I'm going to roll with. Yeah. At least I think that's what that means. Oh, yeah, because it said in frames. Equal to 21. There we go. Get it all nice and organized here. So then this branch is going to be where we... Oop. Now where's reset attack on here? Where? Oh, this is the event reset attack. Gotcha. Okay, so then if it is false that it's not that frame yet, we're gonna set hidden in game. Hold on. Is that an actor one or a development one? We'll copy this. Yeah, I think that's good. And it's going to be set to hidden. And then we want to add custom event. And it is going to be reset attack. And let's go ahead and save everything. For the simple fact of I'm terrified of losing stuff. As many times as I've had this crash. And so we're going to do this once. And if it's true, we're going to do it once. And reset attack is in the... Oh, in the reset. Jesus. And then we do the hit check. Oh, I didn't make the variable yet. So we need... What variable is that again? Oh, shit. It's a function. Oh, God. Oh, God. I forgot we have this giant function. Bye, Malu. Thanks for coming to the stream. At least. That's changed my vocabulary there. Okay, I'm done. That's... Get overlapping actors. Which one is it? that this component is overlapping. Or returns a list of actors. This actor is overlapping. Any component overlapping any component. It does not return itself. What in the hell does that mean? Actually, let me check. The video.
I'll show you how to.
And see, or try and see. Oh yeah, it's in its own world. So out of those two, it was the primitive component that he has set, I think. I'm gonna watch it at freaking 0.25 times speed. Yeah, he doesn't even hover over it. That's okay. So get a hitbox. And this is gonna go to the target. And we never made classes. I don't exactly know what the idea with classes are. So then we need for each loop. This is the first thing we're going to execute. And it's going to ask, are they overlapping? It's the first thing it's going to ask is, are they overlapping? So then let's take it up to a branch. And this is what's confusing in my old code. How do I have self? That's not a variable I created. Gets a reference? Gets a reference to this instance of the blueprint? Well, we'll look at that one in a second. And then we need apply damage. True. And this is also the damaged actor. And then upon completed, go to a branch. Where did we set up hit something? Oh, shit. It's after here. So let's just create a variable called hit target. We'll do hit target, and we need that to be a Boolean. And we can compile it. And then now we go to set hit target, and we set it as positive there. And then we get hit target here and say, hey, did we hit the target? And then if we did hit the target, this is just if we wanted to add an effect. An emitter. And I can't do an emitter because I don't have any. Ah, there was a bug. Okay. Okay, so then we get the sprite. And we get socket location. Target is a scene component. And we return value the location. .1, .1. Well, we'll just leave it at 1. Because I don't even have... I don't even have the emitter anyway. I couldn't find one that like reasonably fit and looked decent, so... Okay, now's when we get back up here. So now's when we set... Oh, it's getting churny. Please save. Okay. Now is when we make a new variable, and we're gonna want it to be float, right? Yeah. Float. And it's gonna be called damage, if I can spell right, amount. So it's going to be the amount of damage that we do. I don't know how much we want to do. We'll just set it at 25 for right now. I think that's fair enough. And we can look at it if, you know, alter it if we need to, but I'll try and scale the enemies to the amount of damage we do. So then we want to get the damage amount. Throw that in here. The actor that will be actor object reference, the hitbox. So the hitbox should be the one that gets the damage applied to it. Anytime a hitbox is hit, period. But I can't seem to see where they got self from here. Or where I got self from here. Ah. Perfect. Okay. And I do believe that is the extent of our hit check blueprint. Or function, I mean, not blueprint. So then we go back to where we were at, do once, and then we do the hit check. And I mean, to be fair, we could have put all of that individual stuff out here, but that'd be pointless when you could just collapse it to a function and make it real easy, right? Let's get a reference to the hitbox. Target is a scene component. Target is blueprint player character. This one's blueprint sprite. Oh, because they're named different. Now, it's probably still not going to work because we don't have an on-event start. That's the only thing that's messed up, is once we do the attack animation. So right here, spacebar, are you attacking? Yeah, swing your sword. All right, let's play the sound. Maybe instead of telling it not to loop, I feel like the sound likes to come at the very end. We'll see if this... Let's see if that works. I doubt it. Oh, yeah, no, because there's no way to reset the animation after this. Duh. Duh. Yeah, we didn't put a reference to reset the animation. So can we do it at the very end? Or is that not going to be the right one? Should it be update? It probably needs to be update animation. Yeah. Or even then, it might need to go... It might need to go before the hey, don't loop. Oh, hell yeah, now it doesn't even... Okay, so what if instead of don't loop... What if you play the sound, get rid of the hitbox, and then restart animation? It's either going to be restart or update, I feel like. Okay, maybe it is update. Oh, and we'll need to set the control rotation as well. So update animation. Let's see if that works. For the attacking part, at least. No, it doesn't swing. Now if we do it, it's gonna eternally swing, right? It's just gonna... Yeah. Okay, but it does pass through, right? Let me... Let me make sure it passes through, past the loop, or if it stops. So what I could do is debug. Oh, I can't debug myself? What? Why can't I debug myself? Well, that doesn't make sense. Well, how could I debug my blueprint character over there, but I can't? Really? Well, I guess I'll know if it gets through. If it plays the sound. Okay, so it does pass through. It does pass through. But I just don't know what, because this won't let it work. It's not gonna work now. Yeah, it doesn't even play it at all. It also doesn't hide the hitbox. What? It only shows it the first time. What? It's not on there. See, if I do restart animation, it shouldn't need a stop looping. That's what doesn't make sense. Because the restart, the first part of the restart animation is to set looping to nothing. Right? So then my thing is it then would restart playing a flip book, which is what we want. I guess the only thing that possibly wouldn't want is, oh, it might not play the sound or anything. I don't know, but certainly uncheck that. It just freezes, man. What the hell? Okay, so that definitely doesn't work. Change the flip book used by this instance. I mean, what if I hook that up? I don't know what that does. I guess we can find out. So then looping... Yeah, it makes it looping now. We don't want that. Let me see something. Target is an animation single node instance. Let me see something. Oh, hold on. Okay, we'll leave it as self. And we'll check by using this sound. Oh. On montage blending out. Yeah, new. It's in use! Do you want to delete it? Now it's not in use. It's gone with the wind, baby. Alright, so we can't use that one. It's just, it's like, I don't understand why this freaking thing just doesn't. It will do this whole thing, the whole entire thing, which unfortunately, for some reason, I can't debug. I don't know what that's about. Oh, I can debug. Yeah. Woo. And I can see what of this fires when I hit attack. This is irrelevant. Okay. The whole damn thing. It shoots clear through. God! Why? So that I don't understand why after you attack, it wouldn't want to either update the animation and go into here, or... My only thing is the update animation is only going into the set flip book. But I think this set flip book is it's setting it with all of these. And then the restart animation would stop looping, ask us if the sprite is playing, and if not, it plays the flipbook. Which would make the most sense to me. Target is scene component. Get source sprite. It's a sprite component. Hold on. Or what was the other one that we saw? This, I guess. And that can't connect to that. I just... I don't get it. I mean, I do, because it's doing this. It's saying, hey, we're not going to do that again. And then it's like, kaboom, the sound hides the hitbox. Or doesn't hide the hitbox, because you need to see if you got hit. And then it should restart. Or at least update. But for some reason, whenever I update the animation, then it doesn't want to update it. Well, let's actually see, because we can see if it shoots all the way there. Okay, so what part is also firing? So that's the event tick. Okay, what else is also firing? God, it's so hard to... We'll put it right there. Can I zoom in one more time? Yeah, we'll put it there. And we'll move it out the way. So when I move left, it's putting me left. You can see that at the very bottom node, not the very bottom, the one right above it, that it's constantly going up to the comparing floats. Hey, which way is he pushing? Boom, it lights up the negative way. Boom, it lights up the positive way. What is constantly going on down there? The jumping one works. Oh, that's the movement. It's waiting for me to push something. And it's constantly updating the animation. And it's also constantly updating it on the event tick. Ah. Hold on. Okay, so if we set that to false, don't connect that. No, it did not like that at all. It never even hides the hitbox. It's like it shows the hitbox here. Okay, so like, what is it hitting first? I don't get it. Okay, it shoots through there. Here's when it freezes. But now it's not playing at all. Is it because it's immediately... What if we... don't reset that? So we do have to reset it. Which runs the hit check. What happens after the hit check? Is that the only one we have? Besides down... No, it's not even down there. So does that mean we need to update it here? I mean, it's like the event tick. It's like it's constantly just pouring in to the update animation thing, or the here. Oh, because that's constantly keeping the hitbox hidden 24/7. Yeah, because then I get locked into looking like I'm attacking. That's it. Did you see that? It kept thinking I was attacking. But now it doesn't. I'm pretty sure I freaking hit myself, too. It's just like right here, it needs to set it false. Because then if it sets it false, this event tick's gonna be like, hey fam, you attacking? Oh shit, no. We need to update the animation and the control rotation. But it doesn't like me setting it here. It doesn't. Let me see if it goes to those. So we're watching this one and this one to see. Yeah, so it's constantly going there. So then I'm gonna hit. It does go all the way to the... Oh! Oh! Oh, but it didn't reset it! Ah! So it worked, but it didn't hide the hitbox. Does it hide the hitbox this time? And why doesn't it shoot through here? It didn't look like it shot through here. Oh, I need to be watching this. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. It's just not playing the run animation. It's playing, I don't know what the hell that animation is. But it seems as though this worked. So is this where I need to put them all? So hide the hitbox. What else was not working? Play the run animation. Okay, so this is a new flipbook. Change the flipbook used by this instance will reset the playtime to 0 if it is a new flipbook, and this is considered a new flipbook. So it's going to play whatever, ideally, and then reset it back, right? And then we need reset attack down here. From self? Sprite? No. Self. Let's try that. Just to see what happens if it actually goes through all of these. It's already not doing any of the animations. Oh, hell, it's not doing any. I think because I put it on the idle thing, screwed it up. Let's see if this reset attack. All right, so everything's functional. And I slide when I walk. That I don't get. It's like somewhere along the lines, it's ending up as idle, or it's not playing the idle, and it's not playing the run, but it's still doing these. Yeah, so it's got to be right here. It's still doing these, but it's not doing the idle and run, which doesn't make sense because if you update the animation, it's going to update it to this new flipbook, which should immediately set the playtime to 0 and go back to character movement. Wait a minute. If it resets the playtime to 0, that's going to immediately put it at event tick again, right? Can we? No, we cannot. Let me see what happens if I disconnect this and see if if I just let it play through this node. Or, well, this one it should, but we'll see. We'll watch it down here. And I'm immediately running. Yeah, I'm not doing a damn thing. So it's still on this event tick. It's just everything's frozen and stuck on this event tick. And now it doesn't even recognize me as attacking. Let's reorder them maybe. So, I mean, this always needs to be hidden. That just always needs to be hidden. So after we immediately hide that, yeah, we want to wind up back here to the character movement. Let's try this. Let's try this. A whole nother branch to separate it again. All right, so if they're not attacking, then like what the hell are they doing? Well, I don't want that. I wanted to see if they're walking. Let me see if this does it. I'll tell you what I need to do is put this shit right here, because that's... I need to... compare those. Yeah. So now I want to see... So now ideally it's going to say, hey, is the player attacking? And if they are, it's going to go shoot through the whole attacking phase. If they're not attacking, are they walking? And if they're not walking, then they're going to reset. If they are walking, then this right here is already going to detect that they're walking. Ideally, in my peanut-sized brain. No. Sheesh. It never detects them walking. Are they walking? No, not when they jump. So I'm never... What is considered walking? Jumping and falling are considered walking. So it's not is walking. Are they playing a flip book? Well, I don't think that's the right... I don't think that's the right flip book thing. So now everything's working but the run. Oh, and it only works once. So then the whole reset attack doesn't work. It's weird because the event tick never goes true. Why doesn't it go true? Literally ever. Even when I attack, it doesn't go true. It should. It like... So then it realizes it's false and updates everything. But the running animation... Hell, what if we just... What if we just throw on the running animation? Oh, no, then it's... Yeah. Can't do that. What? And it doesn't play the run. Why the hell does it updates it, and it updates this, and it plays Oh, wait, does it play idle? No. So it sits here and goes here. Mm. Oh, it didn't like that. I'm just... Then I gotta figure out how to reset the attack animation. I would just like to get freaking one of them figured out. Oh, I wanted to take this off. Restarting the animation. Okay, my thing is it setting it to a flip book? What the hell flip book is it? This is the new flip book, right? This is us creating the flip book. Nope. So it should, when you update the animation, it should send this flip book out. And nowhere else are we setting it, right? Besides right here, yeah, where we have to. What if I reset the attack? Then I start out not moving. Oh! I don't know what I did there for a second. It scared me. And I'm still starting out not moving. What the That should fix that little problem. Yeah. Okay, that fixes that. Now let's try it. Just to try it. It's probably not going to work. Oh my god. It reset it once. Okay, is it because this has the do once? That tutorial stated that you had to have this do once, that it was vitally important. I have an idea. What if we flow both of these through the true and the condition we're setting as true already? I just... My thing is if the only thing we put at the end of something is the reset attack, it's automatically going to fire from here. Right, but it didn't technically come in here, right? So it didn't technically complete it. Because this node never gets hit. It resets. So... what if... what if from here we say, hey, we can't do is reset attack? Really? Why wouldn't you be able to because I was gonna say, is that true? And if it is, then we fire through there. So it'll reset, it'll be like, oh shit, and send it through. But it's... Jesus. Now this might be doubled up. We might have to take it off one of them. Ah! We'll have to change the little hitbox on that guy. Immediately got stuck. What's weird is I set this to always true, right? That's what the check is for, right? Because, okay, when I attack... I'll tell you what. This only fires true if we hit something. Right? Get the current playback position in frames of the flipbook. Well, no, because it should be like, hey, he hit 21 frames. All right, well, let's reset the attack and then do all that. let's do 0 here. I just want to see something. Um, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, it does everything but play this. Oh no, it doesn't do the run animation. I just don't get it. I keep getting stuck right there. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to adjust the size of the hitbox. Oh. Hold on, I'm missing a whole piece. Hold on another. Yeah, just hold on 1 second. Oh, I already set is attacking true. Okay, well, maybe taking it out of here and putting it down here will make a difference. Okay. So I missed the whole unfinished playing sprite, which should mean this resets the animation to looping the idle after the attack plays, which is the node cluster that we are currently working on. So this might be it. I highly doubt it. Don't get too excited. All right. So we need to add custom event. And this is going to be called on finish, if I can spell, playing. And this is our sprite. Okay, so with the sprite, let me save. Okay. So when it's done playing the attack, we don't have to look if we're dead because we don't have a freaking death stuff. So we do need a branch though. And it's going to be asking, are we attacking? And if we're not attacking, it's going to set the flip book of the sprite to idle. And then it's going to restart the animation. and then it's going to set attacking false. Then it's going to reset the attack. Because this is where the reset attack has needed to be. So not anywhere else. Then it hides the hitbox. The scene component. Oh. Set. It should be the hitbox. Okay. And it will set that to hidden. So let's see what of these fire. What of these do its thing? So we start out, all of our stuff's working fine. We attack, and it freezes. Never to be done again! Ah! Okay, this event is called whenever a non-looping flipbook finishes playing. So is there not multiple ones that finish playing? That's so ridiculous. See, like, it needs to call reset attack. but nothing calls it. It should get called. Okay, so is it constantly getting called? Huh? Okay. So I think I found out. So it goes here. Once it ticks on this position in frames, it immediately... Let's put it back to 21 for a second, now that I got it semi-working, and see if changing the value... Shit. No, now it never even reaches it. See, it's like once it reaches it, because it hits it once, it eternally keeps this true and never goes back because it has reached its point. What if I just... So reset attack. How exactly is that resetting this attack? Because what, it's supposed to be resetting this? I just don't see how it's doing that. I don't know. It's like it never passes the do once. Why does it not reset? Like, I don't get it. What if we feed in... Hold on. Instead of that, what if we feed in... an update animation? Yeah, but then how do we feed that? Because my thing is what should happen is you should attack, and it should shoot, and then play this sprite, and then reset the attack, which should open back up this do once. But it doesn't open back up like it's supposed to. And I don't get it. Does that ever even play, the finished sprite? No. Let me see. Okay, that didn't help out. I'm reading. Well, this is for location. For if you were putting a trap or something down. Let me see something. Is it? Okay, let me see if it's firing over and over again. Well, I doubt it because it wouldn't, Oh, hold on. It's going through every time. Oh, it's stuck attacking. No shit it is. Okay, what if we take this? This might be a weird way of doing it, but I'll tell you what, if it works. Let's wait 0.5 seconds and see if that gives our attack enough time to finish. Let's see, is it hitting before? No. Yeah, I feel like it's like minuscule amount. Maybe. Okay, and what does it do at the end of the hit check? Okay, where is the end of hit check? Did I use hit check anywhere here? Besides right here. I didn't. Okay. Hmm. What the hell is happening here? Can this go into here? No. I need a like a sender. Just one that's going to... promote to variable. I don't know. Or what other asset can I use? If what are not equal? The hitbox overlapping and... oh yeah, reference to self, because that would be... I am so freaking angry. It's just like it's I can sit here and debug with the character and I see where the problem is. But then I can't do anything about it. Because right here, what happens is that I attack and it freezes. It just stops. And so then it always thinks I'm attacking, so it just sits here and does this over and over and over and over again, instead of come down here and actually reset the shit. Okay, what if I try and put a reset attack right beside it? Will that then change the firing of it? I don't know what was about to happen, but... because it's just like the same friggin' issue. Set it false then. And then it should ding that. Right? Well. Then it just never hits. Where does it reset to? Okay. Okay, and then where does it sit down here on this tree once it resets? So it sits on that bottom tree now, where it updates the animation and updates the control rotation. So those both should be active at the same time. Oh, I keep doing that. The thing is, it never hits this. Even though I'm moving, it doesn't count me as greater than 0. Ever. God, I don't know. This is going to drive me absolutely insane. All right. I'm going to hop off of here. I need to take headache medicine. But I'm going to try and read about it online and whatnot. I mean, my God. It was all going so well. Like, we've got everything. Okay, let me change the collision real fast, because that collision thing is too... I feel like it's too... What, wide? Yeah. It was the, It was, the bottom oval part of the capsule getting stuck in between those two, things. Hold on. Yeet! It's so weird. The jump animation works. Well, there's no need for me to... I don't know. Oh my god! Huh! Okay, progress! The delay makes it weird, though. Unfortunately, I think... Oh, okay. Fish! Let's disconnect that for a second. I just want to see something. Because we're able to move. Yeah, but it doesn't swing then. Why doesn't it do the swing animation? I mean, the swing animation is literally right there. Oh, is it already sitting on a update animation node? Yeah, it is. Right here. Oh, this is what I wanted to cut off, not that other one. Which one did I cut off? This. I wanted to chop off this node for 1 second. Compile that, play it. Now it doesn't even friggin' walk. Wait a minute. Let me get this event begin play. Okay, I don't want that. No, because apparently I'm falling. I'm falling, falling for you. What the shit, man? Okay, hold on. What if we do a do once? What if we do a do once here? Set that to false. And just never reset it. No, because we need a way to update our shit just right off the bat. Event begin play would be nice. Because that only happens the first time, right? No, because both of them go then. Well, what the... Because when I first start then, it should update everything, right? You imagine? Is it the distance that he was? Oh! Now he falls right through the ground. Oh! I mean, collision's on. He's right on the middle. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, it's really making my head hurt. Okay. So that didn't solve my problem. It absolutely did not solve it. It like half-ass updates it. It does it the first time, I think, pretty well. And then after a short interval, it stops doing everything. So it updates and then it just stops doing anything. What does it stop doing? It looks exactly the same. Like they're all... It's all what we need. Oh, God. Let's try and reset the attack. I highly doubt it would work. Can we make this a sprite? No, Movement is fine. Okay, and it resets attack. It's just not doing the animation anymore. So then how is it only swinging that once? Oh, everything's locked up. Never mind. And then it's like, I just need... It's like, I just need right after here... Oh my God. I think I know what... So you remember how I said that this wasn't working at all? I believe it might be because we have to have a sprite animation playing last. Okay, and a sprite animation will be this loop. At least I believe so. I don't know, but we need to move the sound here. And now let's see if this fires at all, to be honest. No. What? Why does this... When is this unfinished playing sprite? What? What sprite, though? Or is there... Oh, is there multiple sprites that it's getting discombobulated with? Well, no, because it's not even going off at all. Oh, God. Okay. On event playing sprite. An event with customizable name and parameters. On finished playing sprite. On finished playing sprite. Which is going to set you back to idle. Restart the animation. Set it no. Restart the attack. Set hidden. I can try one thing. I did not realize that we had to put a node for this. Now let's see if it fires. Okay, now it fires. Fires through the whole thing. Okay, it looked like it was working until I jumped. What the hell? I swear I saw him swing it. Like, it only likes to play that if there's literally nothing else at the end. Oh, now it doesn't even like doing that. Great. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I don't know. I really don't know. Probably put that back. Let me see something. I'm working all fine and dandy. Until I swing the sword. It doesn't even swing. God! I have one other try. Okay, so that partially did it. So here's what doesn't make sense. I run left and right, and I jump all around, and everything works fine. Swing my sword, it doesn't swing, and I float around, and I jump, and it plays the fall animation, but that's the only animation it plays. Like, I don't get it. And there's nothing I can add on to any of this. Because there's, I mean, this is a... Okay. Um... I don't get it. I really don't understand it, guys. I really... My God. I just don't understand how earlier, right, it swung the sword, but then it gets it gets the jump function, but no other. Like, it gets the is falling. Like, it gets the is falling, but it doesn't get the velocity, which doesn't make sense. What if we break the velocity up? Hold on. What if we break velocity here? Instead of... Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, I have an idea. If we make a custom event... Oop, it's not what I wanted. If we make a custom event... And let's name it... animations restart. Right? So then we'll throw this in the compare float. We'll have the character movement if the velocity is x, which is greater than 0, or if it's greater than equal to... I just want this to be always... All right, let's just try it like this. Does not match... No matching greater function for execute. What? Jesus. So that's not going to work at all. God, it's so annoying. I think I might call it on this for today, for now. Come back next time on Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. It's so... there's just this one tiny piece of the puzzle that's missing. If I could literally get this one thing, I'd be good. That's all I want. Heck, we might have to have it to where you don't attack, you just run, and if you get slapped, you die instantly. Like, you know what? I wonder if we could actually... I wonder actually... Enemy underscore... I don't know what enemies are in that. One. Blueprint class is this. Can't we add paper sprite? Yes. Okay, let me grab the... Let's just do a rat. They have a rat on there. That will be fine. For right now, all I want to do is throw the idols in here. And I guess create a flipbook underscore rat idle. Well, we'll do enemy rat idle. And then we go back to the enemy one. We set the source sprite as... Oh, I guess we'll just go with the still image for right now. That's fine. I don't really care. Okay, so then this thingy on... On component begin overlap. Ta-da. Okay. Let's give it a... Need the box collision. Hold on. I think the box collision needs to be... We get the rat hitbox. Oh, that would be for damage. We need a collision box. That's what I'm thinking of. Jesus, a capsule collision. I'll call it the rat capsule. And shrink it down a lot. Why do these have to be equal? That doesn't make any sense to me. Of why it has to be a circle. Why can't it be a freaking oval? What would that even be? A 3D oval? Like an egg? All right, let's go to our old thing. And we need to go to content. Enemies. No. We need to go to the spike, and I believe it was a blueprint. Underscore spikes. Okay. So now we have the event graph. And with this, we want to do the function of apply, damage. To other actor, base damage. We'll make them all do 10, even though we're not going to have a lot of health. Because I plan on making it die immediately. And then we need on component hit and the paper sprite. And then we need on component. Oh no, we don't. We don't need that. Apply damage again. And I think that's going to be other actor as well. Yeah. And I think we're going to set that to 5. I don't know of any damage type, so we can't do that. We need to make a float. Return actual damage to player. Compile. Default value was, what do we do, 10? So we need to change that. So then we set this using these two. And we do the exact same thing right here. Yeah. Okay. So then do I have a dying thing set up? Yeah. Let's try it. I don't know if it's going to work. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So everything but the attacking works. So honestly, for right now, I think we're just gonna the attacking away. That way we don't have to hear the noise. Oh, I touched it. I did not mean to. Ugh! Haha, we jumped it. Yeah. So there just won't be an attack. What's funny, actually, is I could change the sprite of my character because he has one that has no sword. So I could technically do that. And then a teaser trailer at the end where we make game number 2, where I actually am smart enough to create functional combat. I would like, though, to get some AI on these guys. So at least they walk back and forth. That shouldn't be too hard. Let's rename this to actor underscore, hold on, blueprint underscore actor underscore rat enemy. I do have a sound that I want to use for shoot. That I want to use for, I think they have a Minotaur, I think it is in here. And I would just love that just sounds like an ogre or a Minotaur or something. They also have a ghost. They have some pretty cool ones. So I'll try and see what we can do with that. Yeah, but then we need to actually start doing the freaking levels. Right? I was just going to leave it, but I want to see how I want to start it out. Okay. Come on. There we go. Woo! Oh, I forget where it was that I was at. Oh, well, let's... Yeah, that's not what I wanted to not get the end piece. Where is that in relation to where it was? Hey, not too bad. Probably just up a few like that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, look at that. I just feel like we should do it a lot lower. Because here's my reasoning. You can keep extending this downwards, but for some reason, you can never extend it upwards. So I want to leave as much space as I can. way up there. Just so that way, if and when we want to add more things, then we can do that. And I'll be honest, I haven't even looked at what all assets that that pack that I got came with. Is the rat covered? Yeah. But it needs way lowered, and so don't we. We need way lowered. All right, let's turn the camera down. And then take our player start. And we'll do it there. And then the rat. Yeah, because his collision bubble's a little bigger, isn't it? Yeah, he's actually got to even go a little more off the ground. Oh, no, we can't let him because he's got a... Oh, yeah, gravity will. Well, no, because his collision box is so big. We might have to turn that down some. I didn't even think of that. How did we get to the other side? What? That was weird. Let's rename. Can you not rename it? Huh. Apparently not. Well, I'm gonna put it back in because I want it to be named Rat. That way we know. Whoa. Yeah, so there we go. And it works. All right. Goodbye. Screw the attacking. I can't do it. I have reached the end of my abilities. So, yeah. Hopefully one day. That'll be game number 2. Also, I have to think of a name. You guys have to help me think of some kind of name for it. I haven't even thought of that. But, yeah. See y'all later.